We're kind of live. We are missing out on something, and this is this one exactly. Hey there, YouTube. We are back with another, not really epic, but at least another live stream, another Saturday Night Live. I couldn't really make it last weeks due to private stuff and work and weekend shifts and everything. Should I make that a bit brighter? Let me just check that. Yeah, it looks better like that. So now we have sorted that out. Audio should be good. Everything should work out just nice. Let me show you where I am before we start anything. So basically, I went a little detour. Visited some points of interest to do some footage for one of the last videos. Then I had to go to a fleet carrier right here because all the other fleet carriers around there, they didn't have Vista Genomics active. So yeah, little detour. But anyway, so here is where I am. I just entered the conduit. And after the first jump, after I basically went in there, I stopped playing and waited for the live stream to keep going from here. And this is where we are. I plotted my route. It's 34 jumps. Quite relaxed. Usually I tend to make shorter routes, but I plot the routes, you know, every 20-30 jumps or something like that, so I don't have like a 100, 150 or 200 jumps route. Tend to go, you know, bit for bit. Makes it a bit more comfortable, for me at least. We have quite a view, and I've been very lucky. All the systems I've visited so far were unexplored. So I did get one tip on the last live stream that I should go kind of above or beyond the galactical plane. So a lot of people don't really tend to think about that, so they just go in a straight line when it comes to the height. And I changed that, and turns out basically no system was explored on my travels so far, the last, I don't know, like 5 or 6 sessions. So that was pretty neat. That was pretty neat. Oh, wrong button. There we go. But I didn't really manage to get a whole lot of planets worth landing on them. So kind of a downside, but not totally. So I was thinking about space interiors a lot lately. And there was one comment at the ship interior video I made lately, where he said that basically something like, oh, you don't know what you miss once you have it. And I kind of have to agree with that. Because maybe once we have ship interiors, maybe we can't even imagine flying without them. Depends on what they do. Depends on if you can do anything. Let's just wait and see. I don't really think that ship interiors will be a real thing in that game. Because after they've really made it very clear that ship interiors won't be implemented into the game. So, cheers to that. Let me just check. Stream quality, I guess, is good. Yes. Everything is good. Audio is good. I hope the game is not too quiet. I don't think that I'm too quiet. Mic setting's still the same. We got just one object. Okay. Kind of feels good being live again after the last weeks. Had too much weekend shift. I can tell you that it's not fun working on the weekend. Then on the other hand, if I work on the weekends, I mostly have Thursday and Friday off. So, but what do you do on Thursday and Friday, you know? Usually you have a lot of private stuff to do and everything, so yeah. There's nothing I enjoy too much, to be honest. Let's see, maybe that's going to change in the future. We got 10 bodies. That's something. Before we go on, let's just go. Where is that? Just go on that, and then we should see this. Yes, we do. Let's go to ED Astromatics, and let's see how was our way so far. Let's open that. It's quite a great tool. I never really knew it. Yeah, that's basically everything I've traveled so far. Started at the bubble, going down, then seeing like, hey, I just can't go like through that, and I went here, a little detour to that. Then I actually wanted to go to that direction. Then somebody told me about that Artemis suit for doing exobiology, and I thought like, hey, why not? Then I went a little detour from here, and then I thought, okay, I just can't go there. Made a little detour here, and I think Station X is somewhere here. And from Station X, with my Artemis suit, all the way there, and then here, into the center, doing it all the way up to Beagle Point. I think this is Beagle Point, yes. And from there, I make my way here. That's fun though. Some people really make that work. That's great. So that's basically my journey from one end to the other. And now I'm on my way to Colonia, and maybe at Colonia, maybe I make like a little stop and get my scout out. I think it would cost like 200 something million, not too much. Maybe I do some PvP if there is. Oh, nice. What's the word? If there is any PvP in Colonia. I guess it is, because why not? I think a lot of people have like a permanent residence in Colonia. Making a life there. Oh, really? Making a life there far, far away from the bubble. And I tried to do that once as well, but I just didn't, to be honest. It was kind of too boring, and it was my PvP time, so I really went to make some PvP with different people. Because when you're in the bubble, you tend to see the same people over and over again in the PvP scene. So, oh, that was the wrong button. That was the wrong button again. So I thought like I see some new people in Colonia, do some PvP with other guys, but I was there for about a week or 2 weeks, or not even 2 weeks maybe. Then I thought like, yeah, fuck that, let's go back to the bubble, like to the PvP center of the galaxy. But maybe that's about to change these days. I really don't know, but let's see. So today it's all about exploring, of course. It's project 1 year still. I mean, 2023 isn't over yet, so of course it's still project 1 year. But maybe I can have like a little break for a month in between. But I'm still undecided. when it comes to that. Because in the end, Project 1 Year should be all about exploring. And I don't want to break the rule, but on the other hand, you know, when I'm in Colonia already, maybe I stay in that area for exploration, so I can, you know, easily can get my PvP ships sent there as well. Or maybe I start Project 1 Year for 2024 there and become a Colonia space trucker. Why not? Because space trucking, like real space trucking, is on my bucket list as well. I did made some space trucking, but I just made it to make some quick bucks. If I wanted to have like a desired module or ship back in the days. Because every now and then I found pretty great trade routes. I felt like, heck yeah, I'm making a few millions, because why not? We got nothing here, one here, not too interesting, so let's keep on going. So that's how it goes basically the last, I don't know, like 4 or 5 sessions. On one hand it's good because, you know, I progress on my way and all the systems are unexplored, but there's nothing too much of interesting stuff there, so yeah. I guess it is what it is, right? And I'm thinking about other things as well, like all the repetitive gameplay things people are talking about. And I'm working on a video about that topic as well. Because lately I thought, like, let's make some different videos. Like the no variety video and the ship interior videos. Try to focus on different topics, not just exploration, or like back in the days, not just PvP. So let's make something different. Let's share some opinions of mine. Okay, there we go. So the next video will be about that repetitive gameplay, but it is a bit more work than my usual videos. It did require footage from other video games I'm playing, so not just Elite. Because when it comes to repetitive gameplay, you know, just saying that that one game is repetitive is, I don't want to say a stupid argument, but somewhat a stupid argument. Because every game is kind of repetitive. There is no game what is not repetitive. It doesn't matter what you play. If you play a shooter game, all you do is shooty shooty bang bang. You know, if you play a racing game, all you do is racing. If you're playing sim games, no matter what sim, if it's a mill sim or sport simulating or whatever, you basically just do that one thing. So for instance, if you play a sports game, this is even more repetitive than every other game, because you just play that one sports. So hey, that's what it is, right? So just saying that this game is repetitive is kind of a stupid argument, in my opinion, you know. Maybe some people have a different opinion. Oh, nice. We have an Earth-like world right here. Oh, I like that. We have that one. I think I'm going to check that out. Maybe I'm going to scan it and see what features it got. Oh, it's not even that distant away. Outdoor world with a human breathable atmosphere and indigenous life. The atmosphere is far from chemical equilibrium as a result. Far from chemical equilibrium. I don't really know what that means. English. Why are you so hard sometimes? Let's just check out that Earth-like world. Because when I never really bothered to scan different planets, like these Earth-like worlds or gas giants or something. Maybe I'm going to start that as well. there is anything to see if you map them. I don't really know. Hey there, Earth-like world. You 1000 from the bubble. Quite a distance. Kind of my neighbors above are going crazy these days. I hope you can't hear it. But they don't know how to behave in a normal apartment or in a normal flat. So what happens if I do that? 6 probes. So let's see if we can make it with 4. Maybe. Was it extra? Does it bring any extra cash if you scan these planets? Because there is nothing really to, you know, to get from them. No resources, or you cannot land on them, so I don't really know. Oh, I think I need that one as well. Do I? Yes, of course I do. But it would be nice one day to land on those planets as well. Efficiency target 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So pretty much nothing, right? There goes nothing. No features, no locations. It really would be nice. One day, maybe. Maybe. One day I hope we're going to be able to land on those planets. That would be a huge milestone for FDev. And for all the players, you know, playing Elite. Landing on those kind of planets. You know, I don't know if I wanna fly into a gas giant. Because in the end you don't even know if it has like a ground to touch down. It is a gas giant, you know. It's not a rocky world or icy world or something. It's a gas giant. So basically it's made of gas, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. It's just like trying to land on the sun. The sun is nothing else. But it's really cool that once you're kind of above or beyond the galactic plane, that basically you just have undiscovered space. Completely unexplored. Which is fine. Oh, I knew it. Hey there. And we got you. Oh. Oh. You. Gas giants with some moons. Nice, look nice. Here's that. That's it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, when it comes to diversity and variety, well, I think some people just, you know, it's a thing about expectations. You know, if you want really more variety, then it really does become a bit unrealistic. And if you want some unrealistic variety, you can go and play No Man's Sky. You have a lot of different worlds in that game. I did played it, I did enjoy it, I played the story, I finished it, and from then on there was nothing really left to do for me. You know, that's the thing about games with a story. You know, once you finish the story, what else is there to do? I mean, of course, if you have an open world, for instance, like GTA, okay, you have a story, you have an open world, and even after the story, you can do at least something, but not too much, because if you don't have a story, where is the point of playing it anymore? Except for online. But let's be honest, playing it online is pretty much the same than playing it offline. So, yeah. So that was the problem with both Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA. First of all, the online modes are super grindy. Okay? And even more in Red Dead Redemption 2 than in GTA. Because in Red Dead you need that gold to get like a bounty license and to get a minimal amount of gold per whatever you can do. And you need a lot of it to get like a bounty license to do some bounty hunting. You know, playing Elite Dangerous, I can do bounty hunting from the get-go. I don't need to do anything, I just get in my ship and do it. What I play a lot recently is The Division 2. I really enjoy that game. Is it a masterpiece? Nah, not at all, but still it is a lot of fun. So there we have... Oh, that one looks nice. There is something about gas giants that I really like. And of course we have some moons. I read this beautiful game, especially if you own a fleet carrier. It is a beautiful game nonetheless. I don't own a fleet carrier and I don't know if I ever will, but I definitely 100% agree to that, and welcome to the stream. Wow, that's nice. It is a different kind of open world game. I mean, it's not an open world game. It's not an, you know, an open world with a big map game. It's really an open world game. It's an open galaxy game, you know. So Tamburello, say, how are you doing? How was your week? Enjoying a nice weekend? Decent. Well, decent. At least something. It could be worse, I guess. Decent. Decent is a nice word. Decent can say so much, but in the same time, it kind of says nothing. Decent could be, it was quite shitty. Or it could mean like it was okay-ish. Decent. There's some words which are just, you know, kind of funny. Oh, jeez. So I guess that... Oh, thank you very much. So it's like if someone is complaining about like rainy days or if it's too hot, I'm always saying like at least we have weather. As long as we have weather, no matter what weather, it means that the world is still alright. So Let's be thankful to have weather. Oh jeez. Where we are. Well, we Austrians like to complain about pretty much everything. What do we have here? We have a gas giant, nice, and some more Trabants. And what is that? Nice. I have a weird orbit like that right there. So let's go there. Do that, and you, and some more asteroid fields. We have another gas giant. Well, oh jeez, sorry. It's the beer. So what else do we got? I didn't really have a atmospheric planet worth landing on them. So let's see if that's about to change. Something here, carbon 1, not too fancy, sulfur 1, not too fancy. Yeah. Let's keep on going. Oh, jeez. Jeez, English. The transitions were nice overall. The year, over like the past 5 months. From, you know, in the bubble you have like a normal. Yeah, must be out there. Huh? I don't get that right now. What I wanted to say now. Okay, I forgot it anyway. Oh, you completely screwed up my concept right now. But it's okay. Oh jeez. What do we got? I got 4 suns. That means some planets, I guess. Way away from the bubble, yes. But the shift of scenery is when you're in the bubble you have like that normal star density view, you know. Once you get away, the further you get away, the darker it gets. And it's funny, like you come to the center, the star density goes up, of course. And then you get away again and the star density goes down again. So it comes from like normal to super dark to super bright to super dark. That's something. Really gives you more the feeling of being alone, even though you have a fleet carrier here and there every now and then. But still, the last commander I saw was on January 8, Commander Dag Gemura. And Elsenka, Foresti, Papa, Stechus Cactus, Tharius, and you know, the usual suspects when it comes to, you know, doing some PvP. So that was my last day at Shinrata Desra, 8th of January. Last time I saw a living, breathing human being called Commander in a ship. Yes, you're right. You're never far from home when you have your own fleet carrier, yes. And if you have Vista Genomics in it, you know, you can hand in your own, you know, exobiology data and exploration data. Like for instance, I always have to search it up. Mostly on EDS dramatics lately, because you have a real-time view of them. It's pretty neat. And on EDS dramatics, you can see if it has a Vista Genomics or not. Exactly? What is exactly? Or do you mean exactly? Yeah, I thought that. Exactly. So I'm still playing with the thought of getting my own fleet carrier. Can you buy fleet carriers in Colonia? Is that a thing? I think it should be. Because otherwise everybody from, you know, who make a living in Colonia have to go back to the bubble just to get a fleet carrier. That would be stupid. So I think you should be able to get one. At least I'm thinking. So maybe I do get one. Because with Exobiology you do make, you know, enough credits to maintain it. Get one especially if you're out and about, yeah. How much cost like the base version of the fleet carrier? Like basically just the basic things and Vista Genomics. Because a fleet carrier with 5 bill is the base version? Okay. I thought 5 bill is like if you have it like completely with everything. Like the whole package. Then there's weekly upkeep. But the weekly upkeep, from what I've heard, is not that much. Because a lot of people were complaining about the weekly upkeep. And from what I've heard, they're not that high, actually. Well, a gas giant somewhere. There we have it. 21 mil a week. That's not that bad. It's not that much. What do we have here? We have an icy world that won't be too fancy. No. Nothing too fancy here. So 21 mil is affordable. I mean, right now I have how much? 5.1 bill. Like I said, I'm still playing with the thought of buying one, but I can't say it for sure. 100k per jump. Okay. So I have to get like fuel. I don't know how it is called now. Fuel, what you can mine. And you pay with money, so you need money and fuel. I mean 100k. 100k is pretty much nothing. Tritium, exactly, thank you. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, you buy, but you can mine it as well. So if you have like your mining ship in that fleet carrier, so you can mine it, I guess. If you find a nice spot to do that. Oh, nice little water world. Yeah, you can, I guess. It depends, I guess, on how long it takes. Oh, ammonia 4. We are going to check that out. For Colonia and back. Okay, so round about like 40-45k light years. Like I said, I don't really know. 9,500 tons. Okay. So how much does it cost, tritium per ton? So if you buy it and if you don't mine it. And actually, is it actually lots? Yeah, for that. And would it be worth it to mine tritium and sell it to player-owned fleet carriers? I mean, of course, player-owned fleet carriers. NPC can't own a fleet carrier. But is that kind of a business model, you know, to earn credits? Because I bet there are some fleet carriers who are paying more for the tritium than you would get from a random station. Because I'm still thinking about what I'm going to do next year. Maybe, because this is project 1 year 2023, maybe next year I'm starting another project 1 year with just hauling or mining, or both mining and hauling. So I'm already thinking about, wrong button again, what am I doing today? So I'm already thinking about, you know, what am I going to do? Need 4 probes, so let's make it with 3, hopefully. Yeah, let's see. Maybe next year I'll become a colonia trucker. Bacterium, fungi, ossites, and stratum. Very nice. Stratum. There is a complete different form of stratum that what is it called? It looks like a sea star or something like it. I never found that one. I found a lot of different stuff, different ossoids, different tubers and all that. But on stratums I just found like 3 or 4 different variants. 52k, max sale price 510,000. Jeez. So I guess the 517,000 is on a fleet carrier, I guess. I don't really think that you would get that price per ton on a normal station, like an NPC station. Oh, hey Stockflow, welcome to the stream though. We're just talking about tritium and if we could make it a business. Maybe I'll become a space trucker, mining and selling tritium. And one day I have a dream to become another billionaire with tritium. How much? 0.23 G, manageable. Elite 5? What? Elite V from space trucking? Triple, 4th, 5th elite? What? Huh? I don't get that. Well, that's always good to have dreams, yes. Hey, Matthew. Elite times 5. Jeez. So you are combat trade explore. What do you mean? Elite times 5? So is there, how can I check that? Can I check that? How can I check that? Is that on the codex? Is there something about that? Now I'm kind of triggered. Wait. There's like normal. Okay. Right there, you were there. Is it here? But how can I see if I'm like double or triple or whatever? Go back. Here, back. It's 1, 2, 3. Here, you mean? So I'm elite, elite, elite. Do you mean like something like that? Or can you have like 5 times elite in trade? Like your normal elite, and then you can have like 5 times elite or something. I don't know. Okay, I see. So I'm just about to get like, I don't know, like Explorer Elite times 2 or something, because that is going up. But where do I see it? Is there kind of an indicator that tells you that you're now like Elite times 2 in exploring or something like that? I'm Elite 1. Is it written there like Elite times something something? Like when I'm Elite 2 in Explorer, does it show me that right here next to the Elite thing? Huh, I didn't know that. You get stars. Ah, okay. I get it. I never knew that. Played against for almost 10 years and now I know it. Well, that's nice. Well, the more you know, you know? That's neat. So nice, 5 times elite in trading, so you have traded quite a lot, I guess. Would it be displayed in the window where you see your rank? Yes. So basically, so you can see it here as well. Something beneath, you can't really see my finger pointing at it. I was pointing my finger at it. So if you see the Explorer rank underneath that icon, that would be a star, I guess. Okie doke. Nice. So I never knew that. I just thought you go elite and that's pretty much it. You have been trading, mate. You have been trading a lot. 5 is the max. So basically you can be, let me see, 15, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you can be elite times 30. This is max if you are mercenary, exo, CQC, trade, combat and explorer all on 5. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay, so that's like the normal poop stratum. Look on Inara. Okay, we check that. Some have maxed out everything. Jeez. There we have Inara. Wait, let me just change to that one. Yes. Can see that? Yeah. There we go. Ranking. Where is ranking? Ranking. Elite 5, Pioneer Soldier. Let me see the top 10. Check global rankings. Rangliste Gesamt, CQC, Top 10, Statistik. Where is global? Yeah, I'm there. That's what you mean. Then we have Elite 4, Elite 5. Jeez. We have the top 10. I don't really think that I am too much up on that rankings. Oh, Jesus. Visited system. Which place am I? Oh, it doesn't really show me. But that's nice. I mean, don't mind that. Just numbers. I don't care about that. I don't even want to be there. Leave me alone with it. Oh, jeez. But that's neat. I didn't know that. That you could actually have Elite and Elite 2 and Elite 3 until, you know, Elite 5. Because before I thought like, okay, triple Elite is pretty much the max, and now with the other stuff, as a plus CQC, and then with the other stuff you have Exobiology and Mercenary and all that as well. There we go. Hoppa, hoppa, calm down. Let's get that stratum. The poop stratum. I don't know why I press F the whole time to get in there now. So there's my ship, so let's go there. Yeah, maybe one day. CQC was something I've never done. I have to be completely honest. I've never did any CQC. Maybe like a little round just to check it out back in the days. But I never really bothered to get into it. But it seems to be... maybe it is fun. Maybe I'm going to try it one day. Let's see if that's good. Like close quarters elite. Why not? But there is a rank system with it, so you can't just get into any ship with any loadout. So you basically have to, you know, rank up. So you can get different ships with different loadouts. I don't think that you can customize the ships in CQC. You basically can just get like I said, different ships with different loadouts. Like fixed loadouts, so you can't really choose. If I'm right, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe they've changed something. Yo, what's going on there? Is it okay? No. I heard it. Yes. There we go. Maybe I'm going to check out CQC somewhat the next weeks. Just to see how the competition is. And if there are actually any people playing it regular basis. Because it might be that we have some CQC fans out there. Bye bye planet. So it was worth it. Ammonia for signals. I have to remember that. Ammonia for... Hey. Of course it's obscured. Dumbass83, thanks for the sub. Very nice. Still obscured. Jesus. Thank you very much. There we go. And we go on. Oh. Let's see, we can see something. Nice. Cheers for Donbass. Is it dumb bass or is it dumb ass? That's the only thing that is interesting to me right now. Dumb bats or bass or bass or dumb ass. Cheers, the later one. Oh jeez. Oh, I didn't scan it. And let's honky donk. Okie doke, so let's move on. Welcome to the stream though. Feel free to just chat around, ask some questions, do whatever you like, just be nice. Not in particularly with me, but with everybody else. Ow. Oh yeah, and EDHM managed to fix it again. Because every time when Elite has an update, it messes up with the hot colors and with the EDHM. But I have to say, I don't know if it's a one guy thing or if there are like more people behind EDHM. But they are really quick with, you know, fixing these issues. It just took them about like 2 or 3 days, not even 2 or 3 days. What? That was it? So it just took them like some days, like 1 or 2 days. And everything was working pretty fine again. And I don't even know why that update messes up with the hot colors. I don't really get these little things. Maybe I'm too stupid for that though. I don't know. But hey. You have a nice video game, you have a nice glass of beer or bottle of beer. What else do you want on a Sunday evening? We got 11 bodies. Let's see, maybe we've got something interesting. No, at least something. Oh, jeez. I would love to say sorry, but not sorry somewhat. But sorry. But I can always say it's because of the beer, so hey. Prost! Ganz genau, so schaut's aus. Ah ja, ich habe ja heute gar nicht in der Beschreibung gemacht German English. Also Deutsch geht auch, jo. Also das nur so nebenbei. Usually I have German and English in the descriptions of my streams. but I forget that today. Gut zu wissen, ja Mann. Können die anderen rätseln, was wir reden, weißt? Wir reden über Tamburello, weißt du? Oder Tamburello, das verstehst du nicht. Jetzt können wir über dich abschimpfen. Oh, I'm just messing. I'm just joking around. I play with mouse and keyboard, exactly, yes. Started playing Elite with mouse and keyboard. I actually started playing Elite on my old gaming laptop, like ages ago. And it didn't work because, not just because I had a problem with playing with mouse and keyboard, the laptop itself had a problem playing Elite Dangerous as well. So I had to wait until my first really gaming PC back in the days, like almost 10 years ago. And then I thought, no, I can't play that with mouse and keyboard. I bought myself a hotas. And I played it with hotas for, I don't know, like 2,500 hours, something like that, almost 3,000 hours. And then my hotas broke. And the one I wanted to buy new was pretty expensive. And I couldn't buy it, so I had to make a break playing Elite. And after 2 weeks not playing Elite, I just couldn't stop playing, so I had to learn playing with mouse and keyboards. So first of all, I completely changed the keyboard mapping. Okay, so I was able to play it, and then I figured out, or I just found out that I can't play FA on with mouse and keyboard. So I had to learn play FA off with the mouse and keyboard, okay? So basically I'm just playing FA off, like not right now when I do PvP, because of mouse and keyboard. And I cannot play FA off with the hotas. So yeah. Same with my PC is too low. Hotas and hotas and pedals. Ooh, this is next gen. Oh, this is rich guy stuff though. Benefits comparing between hotas and mouse. I have to say, and this is my personal opinion, you can make very subtle inputs with a mouse that I can't do with a stick. Okay, so with a stick I don't really have that, you see, that minimum input feeling with a stick that I have with a mouse. So especially for me, playing FA off with mouse and keyboard is just, it just feels right. It just feels right because you can make that little adjustments with your mouse. Okay, the only thing that I thought that I might change is that I buy a throttle. So I don't play hotas, I actually play hotam, hands on throttle and mouse. if this makes sense, because having a throttle is kind of neat, but I couldn't imagine playing hotas anymore, or hosas. What kind of stick do you have, or what kind of stick I had? Because now I'm playing with my roccat tyon. I always forget the name. This is a mouse with a lot of buttons, plus one, oh, you can see that here, plus one extra button for double button assignment. So basically every button on that mouse is double assigned, and I do a lot of things with my mouse in that game. So in my opinion, this mouse, the roccat tyon, is the mouse you need to have if you play Elite Dangerous, because you have so less work with your left hand, and okay, a little bit more work with your right hand, especially if you do PvP and all that stuff, but it's just very comfortable. It is a gaming mouse. I think it is a multi-purpose mouse, I guess, because you can program the buttons as you wish. I can just show you like the little, oh, you see it here. So that is the thing. There you have the button assignment. So you can basically put everything here, plus side buttons. So you can have so much. I even have macros for pip management, and like, what do I have if I still have it programmed? Yeah, throttle out and submit to the standard detection will be scanned for any outstanding, but this is what I do with one click of a mouse button. Talk about rich. Okay, yeah, I have to say, for me it works with mouse and keyboard too. Yeah, it works great. I have to say the mouse is one of the most expensive peripherals I have. The first tyon I bought was €100. It's about 100, let's say just $100, okay? Normal retail, so normal in the store. The problem is they don't sell it anymore in Austria in a normal store, so I have to import it. So that one, importing it cost me €170, so about $170. But to be honest, I can't really imagine playing without that mouse anymore. I have to be sincere. You know, yeah, the keyboard is $80, something around that, the Roccat Magma. Maybe I'm going to buy a Roccat headset as well, because I do like that branch. No, I don't want to make any commercials or keine Werbung oder sowas. I just love that mouse. I'm so used to it, and I really want to say that if you play Elite Dangerous with mouse and keyboard, at least try it with that mouse. It is a big investment for some, but it's worth. To me, it really is. Not just for that. With shooters, I have like the here we have the extra button plus the normal mouse button is 1. The extra button with the right mouse button is 2. So don't make 1, 2. I have it programmed until 8, I guess. So just with a click of the mouse, I can swap my weapons. I don't have to move my left hand if I want to swap weapon group from 1, 2, 3, 4. So I do it all with my right hand, and that is something, some sort of comfort that I don't want to miss anymore. Okay, so I think we got everything sorted out right now. On the other hand, my microphone is pretty budget. The microphone plus the stands was just about, well, like $50 or something like that. So I do have my priorities when it comes to, you know, where I spend my money. No head tracking device, I don't know. I would love to have a nice tracking device, but they are expensive as well. This is nothing what I have in budget right now, unfortunately. I would love to have the Track IR, the new one, but I think it costs like, let me just check that for a second. Track IR. Do we have some prices? Oh, jeez, what is that? Oh, it's not that expensive actually. Track IR 5, okay. It's just 215. Well, it's not that expensive actually. Huh. Exactly, because of something like that. That's super nice. Jesus, this site is stupid. But 215, that's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. I have to think about that. So with what kind of hotas do you play at Tamogano? You just need a decent webcam and the free software. I already tried that free software. I saw it on the D2EA video. Just for information, it's I'm not a sub or a fan of him, but I just saw the video on my like starting screen of YouTube, and I tried it out, that free software. with that webcam you see right here, and I have to say I'm not a big fan from it because it is a bit clunky. I'm a DCS refugee. A Warthog. Oh, nice. That one's the nice one. That actually would have been the one that I would have bought, but the Warthog isn't cheap. So you have the complete Warthog equipment with the pedals. That's a decent one. Because about the hotas set, you do, yeah. The hotas set without the pedals cost something between 400 and 500, I guess. And track IR, nice. That's great though. That is nice. That would have been the one. If I wouldn't have get used to mouse and keyboard and FA off, I would have saved money for the Warthog. Or Warthog? How is it called? Warthog. English is a weird language, I'm telling you that. Head tracking is a must. For Elite Dangerous itself, it depends on what you do. For PvP, it would be a great addition. For normal exploration, I don't really know. But if you're playing other flight sims like DCS or something, then head tracking is a must, yes. Can't really do it without it. I mean, you sure can, but it is a complete different world though. Well, II2, what is that? Nothing too fancy. But like now for exploration, it's all good if you know, look around with your mouse. It's to me it's decent, it's okay. But for PvP, head tracking would be a nice addition because you can have, you know, view on your... I had something in my mind and I forgot it immediately. You have like more... You can have more time on target, more thought if you really see him moving away. So if you can follow him. Stormovic? Huh? Is that your head tracking device? No, it's track IR. There's something I don't understand about that. I'm sorry, mate. Oh, jeez. I have a stupid... World War II flight sim. Ah, okay. Hey, what's that? Okay. Wrong group. Go. But the thing is, I'm so used to mouse and keyboard right now, especially when it comes to PvP and everything else as well, that I don't really know if I ever go back to a hotas. Because getting used to FA off was hard enough. It really took me some time. Just imagine you play like 2.5, almost 3,000 hours, and then you have to completely, you know, not learn it from scratch, but learning to fly, you know, to go from FA on and hotas to FA off and mouse and keyboard. That was tough. So I don't really know. I mean, now I don't have to learn anything again, but going back to hotas would mean going back to either FA on or learning FAF completely new. And learning FAF with a hotas, everybody who's flying Elite Dangerous FAF with a hotas, for me, that's a true expert. Because there is nothing harder than flying FAF with a hotas, in my opinion. That's the beauty of Elite, you do you. Exactly, Tamburello, you're right. You're completely right. It's so weird, I can't even stop looking left or right with my mouse. I'm not just doing that now because I'm streaming, I'm doing that every time. Every time when I'm hit the button to jump to another system, I always kind of, or most of the time, I'm just looking around. I don't know why, there's nobody sitting there, or nobody sitting here. I'm all alone. Oh jeez. Well, that's a nice sun. I like those bright white suns. Can you guys still remember like the first few times when you hyper jumped and you landed in front of that sun? That blew my fucking mind. To be honest, I'm completely ED noob. Welcome to Elite Dangerous, dumbass. Thinking of getting started again in the near future, but I have to invest in a new PC and I want a quality hotas with pedals. Or I buy a Duke 890. Just, you know, well, okay, if I would have to decide between a quality hotas and a PC in combination or a KTM Duke, I think I would take the Duke. Or, well, actually that's a tough decision right now. A Duke is a nice bike. If you're talking about the KTM Duke, if you're talking about the bike, if you're talking about something else, then feel free to correct me. But a Duke is a nice bike. I need a Duke for the summer, hotas for winter. Well, that's yeah, that's kind of a so what do? You need the Duke for summer and the hotas for winter. Well, with the right tires, you can go with the Duke in winter time as well. So hey, it's all good. But that's a tough question though, having a computer and a hotas or the Duke. Oh, everybody who doesn't know the KTM Duke, go and Google it. It's a nice bike. It's a great one. The new one looks really great. The old one was great already. And the sound was very nice. It sounded like so deep. It was just amazing. Now the new one is really great. A good friend of mine had a Duke. He crashed it because of stupid reasons. I will never forgive him for that. It wasn't even my bike. It was his bike. Jeez. Oh, I have to make that. That's a tough decision though. The bike or the computer. I love its engine and brakes. Says what? I ride nothing. I ride the Opel Corsa 2013. No, I don't have a motorbike driver's license, but I'm an enthusiast. Okay? And I know the Duke since I'm a little pisser. I know the old Duke since I'm a little pisser. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. But yeah, I made a quick decision last year. So last year I bought my new PC because the prices were kind of low at that time, last year in November. The only thing I want to upgrade is the graphics card. I do have a nice graphics card. It's the AMD 6800 XT. So nothing to complain about that. But I want to make an upgrade sometime this year. The only thing I didn't save money, I mean, I kind of saved money because I didn't bought an i9, but it was the next gen Intel CPU. And what am I doing here? And I never regretted it. I bought the i5 13600KF, and that CPU is a charm for gamers. If you're just playing games, or maybe you record some videos and make some editing, and maybe you stream every now and then, that CPU is completely fine. It even is overpowered for the task. And the graphics card is decent. It runs everything I play right now on Ultra Plus, so it's okay. It will last this year, but I want to make an upgrade. I want to have either a 7000 series AMD graphics card, a 7950 XTX would be great, or a 40 series NVIDIA, but I'm not a huge fan of NVIDIA, so I think it will be the AMD version, because the AMD 7950 XTX is a great graphics card. I always ran with AMD and never had a NVIDIA GPU. So that's what I'm going to save money for this year. Not a new computer, not a goddamn Duke, but a graphics card. Because the prices are skyrocketing anyway. And even though thinking back, I should have bought like... But the thing is, I don't really know if last year in November... Yeah, it's inflation, yeah. I don't even know that, or if last year in November the new graphics cards were there already. The 40 series and the 70 series, the 7000 series of AMD. I don't really know that right now. But I made the best of the 2K I had, I guess. And we got some more of you. So what kind of PC do you have now? So I guess you played the normal ED all the time, and then kind of Odyssey came, and now for Odyssey you want to buy a new PC. Or do you want to buy a new PC in general? Oh. I'm not, okay. But that's a good thing. So basically you just tell your brother, hey, I want a new PC, I want the best for the buck, go and do it. It's old and lame. I think we all have been there with the old and lame PC. My old gaming laptop, I bought it for... Oh Jesus, this is more than 10 years away. I bought it for Armored 2 and the DayZ mod. So it was perfectly fine on running Armored 2. It was perfectly fine on running on the DayZ mod. That's what I bought my old gaming laptop for. Yeah, and then Elite Dangerous came some day later, and that laptop wasn't a charm anymore. It's old and lame the way computers. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I bought it for about 2K, okay? 2,000 euros, about 2,000 euros. I bought that PC last year, November. And I guess a few months later, when new GPUs came out, I think like 1 month later or 2 months later, when new GPUs came out, I could have had a better GPU for the same price. Maybe could have had a 6950 or 69 XT or something. No, I'm stuck with the 6800 XT, but it's still, I mean, stuck with a 6800 XT. You can't really say that. I have to be thankful. I'm disrespecting my computer right now, which is not nice. I'm sorry, PC. I'm sorry. You're a good thingy. You serve me well. Oh, we've got carbon sulfur 6. Oh, this is nice. Carbon sulfur 4. This is nice. So we've got something. Just 4K light seconds away. Not too shabby. Nice. Nice. We're going to get there. Get ourselves some stratums and more. There was just one time I had a planet with 8 biosigns. If I play Cyberpunk on the worst setting possible, it drops to 5 FPS in some places. Looks like Lego people. And I can cook eggs on the top of my tail. Ooh. Oh. Okay, so that old and that lame. Okay, I get it. So you definitely need a new one. Oh jeez. So I guess today it's not can it run Crisis. I guess today it's can it run Cyberpunk. Oh jeez. Okay, so you definitely need a new one. Oh man. So it's not enough just upgrading it. You need a complete new one from scratch. Oh, jeez. So, and your brother makes the PC for you, basically. It's probably wise from square one. Yeah, of course. From scratch. If it is that old, so I guess you have an old motherboard with... Yeah, so... That's sad at all. If you have an old motherboard, you can't buy new CPUs, you can't buy new ROMs, a new graphics card, or a new SSD with an M.2. So yeah, when he's willing, yes, otherwise a friend. Hey, he's your brother, your family. There's no question if he is willing. It's family. Oh my god. Jeez. The gaming PC before that, a good friend of mine helped me out a lot. Because some years ago I had no ideas about PC. If you would just have showed me something and said, this is a great part, I would have bought it. But now I know it better, thankfully. But back in the days, he helped me out a lot. He helped me upgrade my older PC. Basically, it wasn't really an upgrade, it was a complete new PC. It just was the old case and the old... what is Netzteil of English? That thingy that puts energy everywhere. I don't know the English word for it right now. The energy block thingy where all the cables come out. Yeah. That was the old one. But everything else was completely new. Converter? Is it called converter? Maybe. So and after that PC, I had the old graphics card. It was an AMD Radeon HD7 850, something like that. So the old HD something cards. And then I bought a new AMD card, and I have to, bend the case a little bit to actually fit it in to the PC. It was kind of a Frankenstein PC. Oh jeez. Oh man. But I'm super happy with that PC I have. It will serve me well. not just this year. And to buy an upgrade, it's just, you know, that I want an upgrade. I don't really need it, so maybe I don't even do it, because I think that PC will serve me well for at least 2 or 3 years. Hopefully. You know, you never know what's going to happen. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, and we got a nice moon right there. Converter. It is a I need to check that now because it makes me crazy. Let's go for Google Translate. A power adapter. There we go. A power adapter. So we all already forgot what we were talking about, but now we know it. We land at the Stratum place. But wait. What else? Texas are pretty sparse. Bacteriums are everywhere. Fungoids. It's always the fungoids. They just have like limited little places there. Let's get a little bit closer. Oh well, but anyway, let's check. We get the Stratum and the Osseous, so maybe I'm going hunt some fungoids. One day, I think it was 2 months ago, I had a plan at something like that. And I thought I'm going to scan everything right there. And I wasted 3 hours of my life in search for that fucking fungoids. And it doesn't even pay that much. You know, if you go for stratums, the tectonicas pay great, we all know that. The other ones pay like mediocre, okay, something between 20 and 40 mil, good. But the fungoids, they don't even pay that much. And you can't find them. And if you want to find them, you waste a lot of time. Jeez. This is what I don't get. A Stratum Tectonica pays you 100 mil if you're the first, you know, to find it. Otherwise it pays you something, I think like 24 or 25 mil, something like that. To be back at the topic, yes, ED, what catches my eye right now in ED, it's a sandbox game and I like the idea of an alien war and fight them. Yes, I turned 40 this year and I'm so ready for a space sim. Huh, you're 40 this years. Oh, you turn 40, I still have 2 years. I still have 2, I'm 38 right now. And yes, it is time for a space sim. It is time. And it's nice that you enjoy it, Fargod War. Maybe get into an AX group. I'll tell you if it hurts turning. Oh, Jesus. I guess so far... Hey, what's that? That doesn't look right. Anyway. Wait till 50. Oh, old people. Oh, Jesus. Tire marks. Yeah, maybe tire marks. Maybe somebody already was here. Let's try to land on them, huh? Oh, 50. No, no, no. Oh, jeez, 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 no. Woo-hoo-hoo. If who, I completely almost fucked that up. If that would have been a higher G planet, I would have been Dunskies. Woohoo! No, it's not tire marks. I think it's just kind of a glitchy thing. 67%. I'm feeling good. Dude, I almost fucked it up completely. That's what happens if you don't watch where you land. Or how fast you land. Or if you don't check your distance meter. So, phew. Boy, I'm sweating right now. I really thought I fucked it up. Woo! Boy, oh boy. Oh, jeez. I think I peed my pants a little bit right now. Imagine losing all that data. Luckily, it's not that much. Let me see if this is still here. It just would be like a few light years. So it's okay. I basically saved data from here to here because I landed on the fleet carrier right there somewhere. I think it was somewhere there. So it wouldn't have been that much. Still would have hurt, yes. But hey, woo. Jeez, that was... If that would have been higher G, I would be screwed up. Wouldn't be the first time. And I bet it won't be the last. Oh, jeez. There we go, some stratum poopus. Because it kind of looked like poop. And I really hope that I will find that one stratum one day. That kind of octopus stratum sea star thingy. Big bucks. No, they are not too much in terms of credits. They are about like 20, 30, 40 mil, something like that. Something between 20 and 40. I don't really know. I think it pays 14 mils. And the bonus for exploring it first on that planet and yada yada is I think like 20 or 25 mil, something like that. So I think all in all it's about 40 mil. The Tectonicus pays 25, something like that, 25-ish. And another 85 or almost 90 for the first discover. So the Stratum Tectonicus, that's the big bucks. All the other Stratums are mediocre. First scan is ever big loot, yes. But not for these ones. They give you a little bonus. But it's okay. To me, the big box is when someone comes in that system and sees mapped by, you know, my name and first foot by my name. So first of all, he know it's mapped and there could be something good. And second of all, first foot for, so he don't know there's something good, but I've already claimed it. That's worth big emotional bucks. Okay, so I can't really see those birthmarks from here. Oh, nice view though. Just imagine the moon would be a little closer to Earth and you would see it like that big. Or Neptune or Saturn. What's your favorite thing to do in ED? To be honest, combat. Combat and PvP. That's one of my... Well, basically, combat and exploration kind of shares the first place. But basically it is combat. That's the one thing I did the most in that game. Early on, first it was just PvP, or PvE I mean. Bounty hunting and doing all those bounty missions and CZs and resolution I wanted to say. Resource extraction sites and all that. I bought my first Anaconda just by money from bounty hunting. From PvE bounty hunting. That's what I did. All the time. I imagined being a space marshal. Have to catch the bad guys. Oh, back in the days it was just a complete different experience. The first few times in the cockpit, it's just undescribable. If you start out with this game, there are so many moments. They are just, you know, not comparable with every other game I've ever played. And like I said, I'm 38 and I played a lot of video games. But this game is just... It's just elite dangerous. I mean, you can't really describe the feelings you're running through when you start that game and have like your first little rewarding or amazing moments, like the first jump to another system. It's like a thing you do now on daily basis all the time. You jump somewhere. But the first few times when you were in that tunnel and all of a sudden that big sun appeared in front of you, and the noise and the sound and the whoa, 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 whoa. It was goosebump moment. It was... I just can't describe the first few moments and the first few weeks and months, the feelings I had playing that game. I'm 56 and I second the motion. Its size is amazing. No. Combat, but no PvP. Oh jeez. 56! An oldie but a goldie. Oh Jesus. Okay, so we have... But we had some more to collect here. But I don't see any... What is that? Is that the normal tussock I see there? Let's see, maybe we do the tussock as well. Yeah, I guess it's a normal tussock, is it? Tussock pennatus? That's not tussock pennatus. Its size is amazing, yes it is. I think I've already had that. Yeah, let's just... Oh, why not? Not even 1%, not even 0.1%. Let me just check it quick. I can tell you that right now. 0.019464% of the galaxy, 77 million systems. So basically nothing, not even 0.1%. So yeah, we've barely scratched anything. Because we have 400 billion star systems. So, I mean, this game is 10 years old. There are a lot of people who are just doing exploring, mapping, you know, regions and areas, and they're... For 10 years, people are just exploring, and that's what we have. 0.019464% of the galaxy. Yeah. What is there more to say about that? I mean, how much more open do you want an open world? I mean, if I would like to drive around on that planet, I can just stay in that direction. I mean, of course, okay, you have to say there isn't too much to do on that planet. You can walk around, you can make exobiology, it's okay, it's all fine, you know? It's good, that's an argument. But still, I can just go like that, keep my hands away, and it would just... Okay, I cannot keep my hands away because otherwise the SRV is doing that. But let's say like this. Okay, now I can just keep my hands like... Or not if I'm going over the hill right there. And it would just keep going. I can go in one circle around that planet. I can go one circle around the galaxy. You know, just And people are right, okay? There isn't like the world is super open, and for its size there isn't too much to do. That's okay, I'm fine with that, you know? Show me other games with big maps, there isn't too much to do either, you know? I played a lot of open world games, and I have to say, basically they're all the same. You're running from A to B to do something, and that's pretty much it. You can enjoy the view, you can make some side quests, but the side quests are go from A to B as well. So, but I'm already, it's a work in progress, a video about repetitive gameplay, where I talk about the topic repetitive gameplay and open world especially. But this is an open world in size. I mean, the only game that has a size comparable to Elite Dangerous is No Man's Sky, because you have infinite planets in infinite systems in infinite galaxies. So you basically, No Man's Sky, when you finish the story in a galaxy, you can play a new story in a new galaxy. Basically you have infinite galaxies, okay? So when it comes to size, No Man's Sky is the only comparable game with Elite Dangerous. But it is a complete different game. There isn't amusement parks on every planet in real life. Exactly, this is how it is. You know, Ruxla awaits, this is another thing. Exactly. But the people think that, like you said, there isn't amusement parks on every planet in real life. You know, a planet is a planet. And if you take a realistic approach, I think we already talked about that in the last stream some weeks ago. Elite Dangerous takes a not a hyper realistic approach, but a very realistic approach on, you know, how that galaxy has to look like, okay? So if you want more variety, if you want more to do, play No Man's Sky. And even in No Man's Sky, what do you have to do there? Basically the same what you do in Elite. You can, you know, haul goods from A to B, or you make a little bit of combat if it happens. That's pretty much it. Or you go explore. So it's space games. What else can you do in space? Haul goods from A to B, you explore some planets, life forms. In Elite it's biological life forms, it's plants and stuff. That's how it is. They gave us a game that we will never be able to complete. Exactly. We will never be able to complete. 10 years and we have 0.019. A lot of people are saying that they already finished the game because they have done everything. Yeah, well, okay. Maybe you have done everything, but the game still is not finished. You know? Oh, jeez. I mean, for me, before I played Elite Dangerous, I played a lot of DayZ. First, I played Armored 2 because I was into milsim, and Armored 2 was the pinnacle back in the days for milsims, especially, you know, huge maps, okay? So you can be super tactical. And then came the DayZ mod, and I played DayZ all day long. Then I played the normal DayZ, the standalone, and I thought there won't be any game that catches me like DayZ. And then I saw a video about Elite Dangerous from a DayZ YouTuber, okay? He just made 2 or 3 videos from Elite Dangerous. And I saw that video for not even 1 minute, and I knew I have to play this game. I have to play this game. And ever since that, there wasn't another game like it. And now I'm thinking about Elite the same way I thought about DayZ back in the days. I don't think that I will ever play a game for that long. I don't think that there will ever be a game that satisfies me that much like Elite. I mean, just being here in Super Cruise and flying around is satisfying for me already. I have to say, I am a space enthusiast in real life. I am an astrophysics enthusiast in real life as well. So everything about space is something that is interesting for me by nature, okay? So this game just fulfills so many things for me. I've been playing only a year. Dude, you have so many years before, so many years left to enjoy that game. I've playing it now for, I don't know if it's 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, something between 8 and 10 years. I lost track. I don't think that I started 2.13 because 2.4, I think it came out 2.14. I was an early backer. I didn't play the early alpha. I think I played for 8 or 9 years now, to be completely honest, when I'm thinking about it now. But dude, show me a game you can play for not even 5 or 6 years. I mean, except for like other sandbox games, or for me before it was DayZ, because you can play that, you know, for years as well. But just being here, looking at the Milky Way from the other side of the galaxy is so fulfilling for me. Yep, you can say what you want about Frontier Development. They have done a lot of things wrong, okay? They have done a lot of mistakes over the years, but they have done something completely right with this game as well. And no matter what mistakes they will make in the future, and they will definitely make some, 100%. I mean, it's FDev. They're bound to do mistakes, okay? But still, Elite Dangerous is Elite Dangerous, and they made a great work with it. I have to say that. Masterpiece, exactly. World of Warcraft, like PlanetSide. I fell right for Elite now. That's nice. That's great to hear. And it's good to hear and nice to hear that always new players are dropping in as well. But from World of Warcraft to Elite Dangerous, that's a big jump, is it? It is a big jump. And kind of two completely different games, though. I mean, what am I saying? DayZ and Elite are two complete different games as well, though. Jeez. I'm an open-minded guy. That is nice. We all should be a bit more open-minded. Not just we're gamers, but everybody in particular. The world is too closed-minded? Is the opposite of open-minded closed-minded? Do any of you watch American Dad? It just reminded me on the song they were singing. I thought I was open-minded. Anyone of you watching American Dad? Maybe. Otherwise I have to check if I find that. No, sorry. Oh. Nope, nope. Oh, sorry. Oh, Jesus.
I thought I was open-minded. Acceptance was my creed. But now I find it. I've been a fool indeed.
I thought I was a boy.
I forgot that inside we're identical, even if we have different genitals. I thought I was open-minded. Acceptance was my creed. But I've been blinded. Better watch my downhill speed.
I thought I was a boy.
I'm having a crisis.
About what's between my thighs is.
Just for, you know, for explanatory reasons. So there is a roller derby team of women, okay? It's girls, it's women roller derby. And they think that he is a girl, but he isn't a girl, he's a boy, obviously. But they say that, yes, of course, that they actually know that he's a boy, but inside he's a girl. And now he's thinking about, and she was calling him a boy because she thought that they don't know that he was a boy, and she wanted to be like the king of the group or something. So like, he's a boy, and she thought that he get kicked out of the group, but he didn't, because they said it doesn't matter if you have a penis or not. You're obviously inside, you're a girl. What he's not. And then they start to sing.
Understand me, so I can know to sit or stand
when I pee. I'm Devin. Okay, anyway. If you don't watch American Dad, just take your time, watch a few episodes of American Dad. It's a great series. They're making fun about pretty much everything, which is good these days. Did I check that system already? I think I did. Oh, we have... Oh yeah, nothing too fancy, exactly. I thought I was a boy. I'm having a crisis. Oh, nou jetzt habe ich ein Ohrwurm auch noch, verdammt nochmal. Jeez. Oh, jeez. If it happens and any of you have Disney Plus, you can watch it on Disney Plus. So how long you playing it now, Dumbass? Oh, don't crash on me, game. Thank you. I'm always worried if I'm in the tunnel for too long and the game crashes on me. Oh, jeez. Okay, now this is pretty loud right now, I guess. I have to turn that down a bit. I thought I was open-minded. My bottle is empty. I need to get a new beer for me. Elite, right now not playing because my... Ah, yeah. That's why I want an upgrade first before I start again. Yeah, I think today I have a stupid day. I forgot it already. Oh, jeez. So basically that's almost my story. I wanted to play Elite and my old laptop didn't want to play it. We played years ago, before the first expansion. Oh. So before Engineers. Engineer. Is that right? Before Engineers? It sounds so weird. Engineers. That sounds weird. It doesn't feel right on my tongue somehow. Oh, back in the days before Engineers, that was a complete different experience. First Engineers completely broke the game, and there are still people running around with these I don't want to call them God modules, but yeah, some people still have the old modules. Which, in my opinion, FDev should have removed them from the game. That's why I think going back with it. No, I don't really think so. I don't really think so. Yeah, it's like riding a bike. It's pretty much... You can't really... There's nothing you can do wrong. And yes, it actually is good because you completely jumped over the engineering mess, because now engineering is... It's better, it's easier, it's not gambling anymore. I mean, for a long time now, okay? The only thing that changed a bit is unlocking the engineers. But that's not too hard as well. If you do like a bit of exploring, a bit of combat, a bit of hauling and all that, and you know, you just have to play the game, you unlock them actually by itself. It's actually going like that. Just don't do the common mistake a lot of other people do and grind yourself through the game. I think that's the worst thing someone can do. Because once you do that, you will get burned out in the nick of time. Did I scan it? Yeah. Nothing here. Okie doke. Let's keep going. 10 jumps. Wait, before I keep going, I'm going to get myself another beer because my bottle is still empty. To me, it's not a grind, it's achieving goals. Exactly. And you know, the good thing about Elite Dangerous is you don't have to achieve these goals in a certain time span. So you can take the time whatever you want. Somewhere in the cyberspace there is an account lying around with around about 11 million credits, and the modified non-engineered vulture never reached an anaconda or a vet. It's not bad, you have a vulture. That's a good ship though. It took me 2,000 hours to buy a Federal Corvette. And I already sold it again because I don't really fly the Corvette. I just bought it for prestige reasons because it's a Corvette. You know, you need it. It's a big ship. You can make big pew-pews with it. And in the end, I made PvP with a Diamondback Scout and shredded Condors and Vets and Cutters, and yeah. I get myself a beer. Give me a second. Great, I just bought Anaconda or Corvette, what do you like better? I have to say the style of the Corvette is, it just looks great, okay? The Anaconda is, you can do more stuff with, the Conda. If you want to go build a jumper Conda, you can do that. I mean, you can do, you know, buy a Corvette and go exploring with that as well. Can do pretty much everything. I think it depends on what do you like more. You have to try both ships to know what suits your needs. Wet was the last of the three. I bet still a good ship. I want at least one big ship in my ED lifetime. Yes, that's what I thought too. That's why I bought the Federal Corvette. I have a fleet carrier for exploring now, yeah? That's good. And Great just bought a vet. You know, a Corvette is still a great ship, okay? It's one of the big three, it has a lot of firepower, a lot of potential shield and hull, okay? So it's a good ship, and if a dumbass like me comes around with a super cold scout with 2 flechettes on it, then, you know, it's not the corvette's fault to fall. If it's a fault, then it's the commander's fault if it's fall, if you didn't build it right, okay? So the corvette itself is a good ship. Get rid of the anaconda. I don't know, I don't think that I can get rid of that anaconda. This anaconda I'm flying here is that anaconda I bought, I don't know, 2,500, 3,000 hours ago, like 5, 6, 7 years ago or something. So yeah, and I have a thing, I don't buy ships double. So if I want to make hauling, I take that anaconda and strip it out and make it a hauling conda. I don't have like any double ships. That's what I don't really do in that game. I don't know why. That's how it is. My goal would be fighting Thargoids. Did I write them wrong? No, you didn't write them wrong. And a corvette is a great ship for fighting Thargoids. Because it is quite fast. I think the fastest of the big 3 still is the cutter. But for fighting Thargoids you do need some maneuverability. And you do have that the most in the corvette. The corvette is the most maneuverable of the big 3. I want to be the king of Hazras. Yeah, you can beat him with the corvette as well. No problem with that. Get yourself some multis and some beam lasers, and you're going to be the king of the Hazras. But always watch out for a scout with some flechettes on it. But actually that's not a problem as long as you have enough module reinforcements, so you're all good. Yo, Brzezinska, welcome! Welcome back. How are you doing? I just saw it, that you're here. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How was your week? Oh, you got something. So now when Brzezinska is here, I can't have a cigarette break. You just came. Oh, nice. And I kind of going to talk about aim and firepower, but with the Cyclops Goid, and if you talk about Hydra or such, it's not good. You find it hard to fly and avoid damage. Yes, that's the thing about the Conda. Doing good. Recently bought a new PC and so nice. That's nice to hear. Tell me everything about it. What CPU, what RAM, what graphics cards? Oh, we got carbon, argon, sulfur, and free. We're definitely going to check that out. Doing good. So let me guess, the first thing you do whenever you start a game is you turn everything on ultra plus. At least that's what I did. last year when I started having my new PC. I thought I was open-minded. I can't get that song out of my head. AMD 5500, 16 gig, nice. DDR4 for a 6, nice. 66 XT, nice. It's good. A decent build though. That's a decent build. No, 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 no. Curve of correction! I have no clue. Yeah, you don't need to have any clue. Your brother has a clue. He will make it. Just go to him, Vin Diesel style, say, it's for family. We do everything for family. Or, that's what you need to do. Now first you show him any Fast and the Furious movie, and then you say that. For family, yo. Oh, 7 probes, high G. Oh no. We have to watch out though. 1080p with all ultra and high Odyssey doing really good. 980 FPS in ground settlements and combat, 120 in space. Nice. That's quality of life improvement though. Hey. I think that will do it. Well, that's nice to hear. It is something completely different if you can just crank up the graphics and everything runs nice. You've got the scaling on 115 or something? Oh geez, what am I doing here? Because I don't have it. Because I always tend to have it ×2. On other games it's in percentage. So have it on 150 or 200% or something like that. Oh, well, sorry. Vents, lava spouts, fumaralis, vents, all. Okay, they're all on the same place. Yeah, let's check that out, I guess. Let's check that out. But it's a high G planet, so I really have to be careful. 7 probes means high G. I didn't try 1.5 or higher yet. Oh, okay. Is it... The 66XT8G, it should be capable. One day, yes, but you know, if you check the menu, you don't really see too much of a difference on X1 and X2 or X1.5 when you just play it. But if you check the menus, then you really see the difference. When you check the UI and some of the surface, all these lines and everything, you really just see a difference if you really look at it, I have to say. Okay, I have to take care. We're at 1.2, 121. I think it will be like 1.3 G or something. You use upscaling, AMD upscaling? The FSR? I tried it once and I have to say it looks worse than before. The downscaling and upscaling, that it just fucks up the quality in my opinion. Ultra and high with one time that already consumes 7.6 G. Really? Huh? Okay. I know I don't and don't really use that. I mean, it does give you some performance, but you obviously don't need it. You have enough FPS, you play it pretty smooth. But even if you wouldn't, you rather go down with the quality a bit and then you play it smoothly before you use that FSR or some other upscaling thing. Because in my opinion, I don't know how it is in other games, but I just wanted to see how it looks in Elite, and it looks horrible in my opinion. It really does. Yuck. It all looks mushy. Okay, 1.29. Upscale kind of make Elite sharp, but in ugly way. Yes, sharp. I don't really know if it's really sharp, but weird sharp. Yeah, you can't exactly. This is the thing. The words kind of get mushy. It's. I don't know if mushy is the right word, to be honest. It just. It's weird. Like you say, you can't read anything, not from far or near. Okay, careful. 1.29 G would be enough to kill me. And I'm not looking too good. So where do I want to land? Oh, that's already a good spot. Let's just go in nice and flat. Let's aim for that spot. Geological. Hey, wait. Geological? Wasn't there any biological signals? But we had Fumorales, so didn't we? There's something I'm mistaken here, I guess. Oh. Come on. Oh, thank you. So that can take a while now. How is the in-game sound? Is that loud enough? I guess it is. Yeah. So this isn't exactly a high G planet, 1.3. But still, I really have to be careful with my paper-thin conda. And what I found out, what is better, like once you hit a certain, you know, once you hit a certain altitude, like now 179, I don't use my thrusters anymore. I just tap on and off flight assist. Because it stops way faster. Because if you go thrust down, it goes faster down and it takes more energy, you know, to fight against the gravity. If you just tap on and off flight assist, then it works way better. Kind of fine, might do damage but won't kill you just if you're too fast. Yeah, if I'm too fast, but this is a paper thin counter. You won't find a thinner hull or a less hull counter anywhere, I guess. I mean, it always can be lighter. Nice, okay, we did that. I mean, how much do I have? I mean, it's 898, kinda decent. But still, it is super thin. What, did smoke come from your ship? Yeah, because I'm on 67% because I crashed a planet already. So that's why I need to be extra careful. Because that ship always has some, already have some scratches. If you're just too fast, no. This 1.3G can... Yeah, okay, you're somewhat right if you're too fast, but being too fast with that ship is... It's easy to be too fast. Okie doke, so what do we got? I think we actually got nothing here. Why did I land here? What did I wanted to do here? I guess I landed here for a reason? But what was that reason? Wasn't there some fumaroles or something? Right? I mean, I see smoke. It could be pretty near or it could be super far away. Let's find out. Whee! Oh, it's near. Whoa, calm down. Ruhig, Brauner, ruhig. Other stuff right here. Let's go to that. That seems friendlier. Hello there, Mr. Picky with Cobble. So I really don't know why I landed here. I really don't know why I landed here. But I can scan it. 50k codex. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't want to get too close. If you got a per foot, I think it tells you unsafe temperatures or something. Right? Or not? Yes. No. We don't risk it for a biscuit. We don't. No. Let's get out of here. Bye. We don't risk it for a biscuit. Oh jeez. A fountain pushed the air and water too high and walk into it and push me out of that moon all the way to Spain. Jeez. Oh, I hope it wasn't not in the middle of nowhere. So what did you do? Did you just like log out and log back in? You weren't in the planet or in space or in the ship? Huh. Because every now and then when I have that SRV lag, when you get in and out of the SRV and the game kind of crashes, you have the black screen, and I exit the game and log back in, then most of the time I'm on the planet, the SRV is gone, and the ship sometimes is even disembarked. So it's not here anymore. So I'm just there on the planet. So I have to log out and log out of the machine completely and start Legacy or Horizons, call it whatever you want, and then log back into Odyssey. This is a hassle though. A Hasselhoff. But luckily that doesn't happen too often. How? Oh, there we go. Well, I couldn't get back to ground. The ship was docked at settlement, so I have two options: either die or use the unstuck option. Okay. So I guess unstuck worked for you. Bye. Back to ship in the sun. Okie doke. I didn't even know the unstuck option. Where was it, the unstuck option? Was it here or was it in the main menu? I think it is in the main menu, is it? Like I didn't even know it like before the last live stream when somebody told me that. Or wrote that actually. Exactly, lock off in menu. Exactly, it was you, and then we actually had a not a discussion. We talked about it, like if it would set you, like, oh, but it did set you pretty far away, some light years, right? Like the last save position or something you were. Something like that. Something like that. I think someone even tried it after that. I don't know who exactly now. I'm only human, I can't remember everything. Why? Oh jeez. Yeah. No, what? Ah, why am I doing such a thing? That was the fucking wrong button. Ah. Ой, ой. Не, niks полет по орбите. Нема ништа, нема паре, купи ми сандале. Ту-ту-ру-ту, ту-ту-ру-ту, ту-ту-ру-ту-ту. Ah, we've come a long way. We've came a long way from Space Invaders to Elite Dangerous. Isn't that a story to tell? Any one of you are going to play Starfield whenever it comes out? Because I'm super hyped about it. I have to be honest. I'm definitely going to play it. I have to try it at least. No, I really have to. I don't know why. But there's something about that game. I mean, this year, overall, a lot of good games will come out. December will be Stalker 2. I mean, that is awesome. And some games I'm following. And some games I was backing, like roccat and Road to Vostok, will go in early alpha this year. This year is video, when it comes to video games, this year is really great. I hope they deliver, yes, I hope. And no, it won't replace Elite, of course not. There is no such thing that can replace Elite Dangerous. And Starfield is a complete different game. It is a role-playing game with a good story, I guess, just like Skyrim and Fallout and all that. It's a Bethesda game with a shit fuck ton of bugs. I guess, at least at the launch, it will have, definitely. That's a Braven thing, I guess. Sometimes I think he does that on purpose. But hey, I don't know. It's story-driven, yes it is. I think it really will be a great game, but it won't replace Elite Dangerous, of course not. Never. But it will be a nice game to play. Most definitely. Have about 1,000 star system, something like that. Or 1,000 planets, not systems, alright? Or 100 systems and 1,000. Not in Steam Store? I think it is in Steam Store. Of course it is. You can wishlist it. Okay. Of course, there we have it, Starfield. It's on my wish list.
This is Constellation Star Station LO868. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, of course
The
it's
eye is showing
Starfield.
signs
Oh, of course
of
it's
another one of
Steam.
those big anomalies.
It will be a
Maybe you catch a smile and uncover the
great
source of it
game, no
all.
question about it. It's great visuals. And the rest we will see how it turns out, I guess. You know, just because it's a Bethesda game doesn't necessarily mean that it will be a great game, but I really think that it will. Skyrim and all the other, actually just played Morrowind and Skyrim. I didn't touch any of the others. And of course all the Fallout games. Fallout, not really 1 and 2, but Fallout 3, New Vegas, and of course Fallout 4, 76, hell no. But ever since the first trailer, what is wrong with my throat? Ever since the first trailer, I'm hyped for it. It will steal some hours of my life, or some days or weeks, at least. But hey, I have to waste my life in some way. Why not for video games, right? One unexplored system after the other. That was really a nice tip. Oh, not too fancy. Where is it? Not behind the sun, thank you. Oh, there we go. And it, yes, of course. Not too fancy. Da, do, 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 do. Oh, jeez. How much jumps do we have left to our first waypoint of today? It's just 5 jumps, that's good. Go. 8 bodies, not too shabby, not too fancy as well. This one. What do you think about last Elite Dangerous update? The Thargoid mothership update, you mean, I guess? I think it's great. Good for all the AX pilots. It's good for every kind of story they want to continue. Yeah. I mean, it's something, you know? You can't make everybody happy, I guess. And they are going their way if the whole Thargoid thing and all that, if they want to, you know, create a richer story and more to that story, or maybe all that Thargoid stuff is leading us towards Raxxla. We don't know, but I think it's okay. It was really well received, I guess, from the community overall, especially the AX community. And yeah, mothership and ground drone Goid, and a lot I'm enjoying. I have to say the ground drone is a bit disappointing for me. I mean, I don't really do any AX, so how can I actually be disappointed by something AX based, okay? But still, having an AX drone what's wrong with my throat? Having an AX drone means, for me, you know, that's just my opinion, is a step away from real ground-based Thargoids. You know, bugs, aliens, like some feet and a head and something, you know, walking and doing whatever it does. So I don't really know. I would have loved to see some real ground-based Thargoid stuff. But for now, it's the drones. That's completely fine. Like I said, I don't do too much AX stuff, especially now. So it doesn't really concern me, to be honest. But everything else, I think it was good. With the big mothership, of course. I need more for the throat. Maybe, yeah. And it's 24:43. We're about 2.5 hours in the stream for now. So what I need now is maybe a cigarette. So maybe we're going to have like a little break for something between 5 to 10 minutes. Because first of all, if beer comes in that way, it needs to get out the other way. You know, physics. So like the circle of life or the circle of beer or something. And I have to smoke at least one cigarette. You know, the last few streams I was always smoking like a cigarette every hour, but I don't really think that it would be like too enjoyable having, you know, that break every hour. So I thought like, I'll make it like every 2 hours maybe now. Because why not? I smoke too much cigarettes anyway. So why not using that stream environment and smoke less? Well, I got stopped smoking 3 weeks ago. Oh no! I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh Jesus. I quit smoking years ago. I didn't smoke for 1.5 years. We always hope to real targets, yes, but even after I can't do it. Or some go to the leads, try might just end. Like there was no retargets and all that, just drones that left after we use viruses. Hey. Jeez. Nice. And another one right there. That is nice. We got a gas giant in the middle. A red one. They look so nice. They really, really do. No clue about explorations. There is not much to know. Take your ship, fly away. That's pretty much what exploration is. I mean, yeah, you need some preparations done, like engineering your frameshift drive and get some exploration tools, getting your Artemis suits. But for exploration, you don't even need any engineering except for the ship, frameshift drive, and some modules to lightweight, because why not? But for the Artemis suit, I didn't engineer anything. I just, yeah, bought it and now I have it. Actually didn't made any engineering, any foot or on-ground engineering, or any on-foot based engineering, whatever you want to call it. So basically, if one day I decide that I really have done everything in my ship, I still have... Oh, we still have the whole... Ooh, nice. I still have the whole on-foot stuff. So this is 3k light years away. That is nice. So we have 3 good looking planets right there. But before we go there, I really think I have to smoke one cigarette. So we're going to have a break for about something between 5 and 10 minutes. I go to pee, smoke a quick cigarette. English is hard these days. Most I don't even smoke the whole cigarette, just like a few zips, and I'm fine. And then we're going to see ourselves again. So 5 to 10 minutes max. And we're good. See you in a bit. And we are back. Like I said, just a quick smoke. So just a quick question, because I thought about it just right now. Do you prefer... Oof, sorry. Do you prefer having the chat on screen? Or is it okay to have the chat like in that chat thing? Because otherwise I can just turn the chat on right there. It should be somewhere above my head. And why is it on video capture device? No, that is the wrong one. That is that one. And this is so many folders. Jesus, Streamlabs, don't stress me out. Okay, there we are. We're going. We just found some planets we have to check out. Yeah, and let's get back to the no clue about explorations, but it looks good. Yes, it does look good, but I have to say I really had to do it to get into it. Like I wish. Ooh. I think we'll just leave it like that for now. Because why not? Have the chat on the screen. Because some people like it, I guess. If they see their message on the screen. But for me, I don't really, you know, it doesn't make a big difference for me. I just turned it off because on some streams ago I also made some recordings, and I prefer when I record something, or if I make like some screenshots or something, then I can just simply turn it off for a second or something. It's all good. So let's check out those planets. And yes, I had to get into exploration to really like it. Because I always was a combat guy and I always did that. The only exploration things I did were going to Colonia, like 2 or 3 times I went to Colonia and back. And that was not really exploration. I just speed jumped there, so I didn't scan any planets, I didn't really honk the system, I just went there. For the sake of, you know, that I can say I went to Colonia. So, not really a big achievement. Actually, yes, because I just wanted to be in Colonia for some time, see what's going on there. And I wanted to just have done the journey. But it wasn't really a journey because, like I said, I just speed jumped there. But last year was a pretty difficult time for me, especially with Elite Dangerous. I was just about to burn out, and I just felt like something has to change. I do have to do something else, something new, something I haven't really done, and that was exploration. And other stuff as well, because after my 1-year exploration trip, I don't really know what I do. Hauling, mining, or maybe I do some AX combat. Maybe that's the next big thing I do. Let's see. But for now it's exploring, and it was the best decision I've ever made in that game, I guess. First of all, it saved me from getting burned out from Elite. And secondly, it showed me how rewarding and how just a good experience, a nice experience exploring can be. Something relaxing. Yes, it is relaxing exploring. You don't really have any stress. Not at all. You just do it. And once you're into it, you actually ask yourself, why haven't you done that earlier? Actually, that's what I have asked myself. Why haven't I done that earlier? Because it really is. Yeah, it's a rewarding, relaxing. It's just a nice thing to do. One is never enough. Let's see what we have. We have Bacterium concha Fretexa tussock. Yeah, not too fancy. Not too fancy. Dope. Let's check the other planet. What kind of atmosphere do we have here actually? We still have sulfur, but we don't have any stratums. Carbon sulfur. We have carbon sulfur here as well with 4. This will be the same with just carbon dioxide with 3. Let's check that. I really thought I would find a bit more, but I do not land for that, to be honest. I'm a bit picky. Why am I so slow? There we go. We're en route. Burned my finger some days ago. It's the index finger. That one finger you use the most on your mouse. Oh jeez. Hot glue, 175 degrees. I'm telling you, that wasn't very comfortable. Ropes as well. Let's just shoot both of them and see what we got. This is just carbon with 3. Fretexa tussock. Ja, not too fancy. Heißklebepistole, ganz genau, ja. Ich habe mich mit der Heißklebepistole verbrannt. 175 Grad. Also nicht irgend so eine kleine Bosch Heißklebepistole, sondern eine gescheite, die du ansteckst und wo du die Temperatur einstellen kannst. Ich habe ein bisschen zu viel benutzt und dort wo ich das, also ich habe das, ja klar, was kleben müssen damit. Und das war quasi, also jetzt nichts Perverses, es war eine Öffnung und da hat was reingemusst und da war oben und auf der Seite noch ein Loch und ich habe das reingedrückt und dann hat sich etwas von dem Heißkleber auf meinen Finger geklebt. Und das war dann nicht mehr so angenehm. Das war wirklich nicht angenehm. Aber ja, gibt Schlimmeres. Gibt Schlimmeres. Ich habe mich schon so viel verbrannt in meinem Leben. Das verbrennt sich am nächsten Tag, ist eh wieder okay. In den meisten Fällen. Two bodies. Not too fancy. Ja, ich glaube, das läuft so schon ganz gut. So, wir haben nur ein Icy Body. Not too fancy. Fischspringen haben wir noch, 3 haben wir noch. Ah. So far the last 3 hours for now, and before I streamed I played for 1 hour, I guess. Not a single already explored system, which is nice. Hab ich. Up, there we go. Dich und dich und dich und dich auch. Wie gut ist das? Oh, Gottes Willen. Ein kleiner Ausreißer. Danke, danke. Gerade noch das Mikrofon muten können. There we go. Dich und dich und dich. Woher kommst du, Donbass? Deutschland, Österreich? Oder der Schweiz? Salzburg, nice. War dort vorletztes Wochenende in der Nähe. Nothing too fancy. Ich weiß nicht mehr genau, wo das war, aber es war irgendwo da, Salzburg ums Eck. Außer SPG heißt irgendwas anderes außer Salzburg. Aber ich gehe mal ganz spontan davon aus, dass das Salzburg ist. Ah, what's this Ruxler thing? Ruxler ist entweder eine Person oder eine Gruppe. Ja, ist schon Salzburg, denke ich mal. Oder irgendwas komplett anderes. Ruxler ist so eine ganz eigene Sache, wo keiner wirklich weiß, was das ist. Es kommt vor in irgendeinem älteren Elite-Teil und in irgendeiner Story. Also es gibt von Ruxler nicht wirklich viel Information. Aber irgendwas ist damit. Oder ich weiß vielleicht einfach zu wenig davon, das kann natürlich auch sein. I think Tamburello knows more about Ruxler than me. Or basically we all know the same about Roxla, and this is not too much. If I knew I'd be famous. There is even some system explanations where, or I guess where to find Roxla. A kind of a system with a certain amount of moons or something. Roxla suchen den Heiligen Gral, ja. Roxla ist den Heiligen Gral, so quasi. Irgendwas ist es, aber was ist halt die gute Frage und wo man es findet, wenn man es findet. Wenn es überhaupt schon in-game ist. Welcome Iron Arrow, by the way. Weiß ja nicht, wie lange du da schon reinspechtelst. So. Oh. Perfekt. Noch was. Grüezi. Grüezi miteinander. Haben Sie eine schöne Woche gehabt, Mr. Ironaro? Ja, da hinten haben wir was. Methan 2, not too fancy. Let's keep going. Könnten wir mal prinzipiell. So. Das lassen wir jetzt mal kurz. Ja. So. Roxla is a legend that has been circulating among spacers in one form or another for centuries. While there is little consistency among the various tales about Roxla, the earliest stories about it agree that Roxla is a definite place that holds a mysterious secret. Every explorer sets out to find Roxla at some point in their career, convinced that they have picked the thread of truth out of the sea of rumors, but if any have succeeded in their quest, they have held their silence. The equally legendary organization known as the Dark Wheel is said to be dedicated to finding Roxla. Ja, und dann gibt's noch yeah, I really wonder if Frontier even know what it is or should be. Yeah, that's a complete other thing. Maybe it really never would live up to a legend. Maybe it is better that some things just keep being a legend. I chatted with him for about 5 minutes about the chaos. The writer's pledge, the ideas I had, how we might evolve, how the coding was going, and yes, fam, how big an influence did that been, and so blah blah blah. He answered with yes, and we know where it is. So basically, Braben himself said Raxler is in the game, and they know where it is. But Braben also said that ship interiors will be a thing, and they are not a thing until now. Yeah, it could be something like an Easter egg hunt. Center of a thing in the ancient Greeks believed that the sanctuary of Delphi was the center of the world. Finally, on the North Space. Yeah. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oopsie. We still haven't scanned that yet. But a lot of people, smart people, already tried to find it, of course. And yes, nobody succeeded so far. But with so many explorers out there, if Raxler really is a thing, it's just a matter of time, I guess. I mean, we're not even 0.1% through the galaxy, so it could take some time. So if Raxler really is out there and it really is a thing, then I don't think that we will see that happen in the near future.
Сканирование системы завершено.
440 billion systems, yes. Well, there are some clues with that whole Delphi thing, and there even is a clue on how many planets are in that system or supposed to be in that system. So there are some clues, but they're not proven right yet. Maybe we do get some more clues in the future. Yeah, but let's see. I also looked for it while I was with Canon Research, but all the clues are basically made up, okay? So basically, clues we can't use. Clues we can't use. Ah, I'm so funny. Where was to find it? Would be famous. Yes. That is the thing for update 15. I think update 15 will be like more Thargoid stuff. Like Magellan. That's one thing about Elite. If you can see the big and the small Magellan clouds, which is fun. It looks so close. Where is it? Where is it? There we have them. These two white clouds. is the big and the small Magellan Cloud. They announced some major thing for the end of the year. Any guess? Phew. I don't think that it will be Roxla. I don't think that it will be space and ship interiors. Maybe on ground Thargoids, like really on ground Thargoids. They're really good in keeping secrets, huh? Ah, now I just see that you couldn't even see what I opened there. Wait just a second.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Huh? That's good. That's good to hear. There's a lot of stuff in Elite Dangerous worth getting in. So, just for you, Dumbass. Du hast es vorher nicht gesehen, weil ich habe die Screen Capture ausgemacht. Ich habe hier, es gibt elitedangerousfandom.com und da gibt es Raxler, da kannst du ein bisschen was lesen, auch von der Geschichte ein bisschen. Und ja, also da gibt es noch ein paar weiterführende Links. Also falls es dich interessiert, elitedangerousfandom.com oder du gibst einfach ein hier Elite Dangerous und Raxler und dann kommst du genau auf die Seite auch. Also da kannst du dann mal dir ein bisschen, also von da habe ich das gerade vorher vorgelesen. Ich habe nur nicht gemerkt, dass ich den Screen Capture ausgeschalten habe und die Game Capture eingeschalten habe. Dann kann man nicht sehen, was am Screen ist, sondern nur welches Spiel gerade läuft. Nur so nebenbei. So there we go. There was nothing. Ja, ist schon recht interessant. I do believe that FDev do have some aces up their sleeves. I think that they are able to surprise us with something. I don't know what it is, but it definitely will be a surprise. Just like now the big mothership, like what is inside the Maelstrom, so now we know it's a mothership, a Thargoid mothership. At least that was a surprise. Wait, what was that? No. Well, from what I can see is that after everything that happened the past years, they really try to not necessarily fix all the little bugs that needs fixing. I mean, okay, can like it or not, but they really try to do something. They really try to make a better gaming experience, kind of, you know, to implement new stuff, to always give us something, you know. And lately I tried to, just for myself, I tried to compare Elite Dangerous and the things that happened the last years with other games. And you know, whether you like space lags or not, for an open world game, it is an open world game, a open galaxy game, whatever you want to call it, space lag adds a complete different dimension within the game. So everything you have done, okay, now you have space lag, so you can do, basically you can do something completely different, okay? So they try to implement something what is completely different from what you are usually doing in this game. And you can't really see that happen in any other game. I don't really think that, for instance, you will see an update or an add-on for GTA 5 Online where you can, you know, sit in a spaceship and fly around the galaxy. You know, if you know what I mean. So they are motivated to keep bringing stuff in the game and to keep doing it better or something, you know. To keep the ball rolling. I like the idea of space lags and never played it. Yeah, I have to say, I never wanted space lags, I never needed space lags. I never did any on-ground missions or on-ground pew-pew or anything like that. But now exploration with space lags is something completely different than just exploration without space lags. And I have to say, I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy exobiology a lot. I really have to say, because it really adds so much to exploration. It gives exploration a complete different dimension. Not just in the ship, you can walk around on a planet. And it doesn't matter if you can make a lot of that planet or not. And it doesn't really matter if you like space lags or not. We all have to agree that it puts something completely new and different within the game. We need more on-foot content. Yes, but what? What is the question, you know? Big cities to explore on foot or explore space. Oh, big cities, that would be great. But the next big question is, what do you do in these cities? So they not just would have to build cities, but they would have to build something within that cities to do. Because just cities alone, just to explore, roam around or run around, I don't think that, I mean, would it be cool? Of course. But if there is nothing to do in the city, I can already hear the haters scream, "Yeah, cities, you got nothing to do there, brah, brah, brah." It just would, you know, adds more fuel to the complainers' fire. If you know what I mean. Immersion would be enough for you. Well, that's nice to hear. I would like it as well. But if it doesn't really add any benefits to gameplay, that's the question. Like not really a spaceport, but more like a city where you can land on a landing deck or something. Oh. Could have some bars, play some games.
Сканирование системы завершено.
So basically the cities would be more like, they would make it more like a social space or something. We are commanders. We're supposed to command and expand our kingdoms, build bases, build cities. Hotels, shops, arcades, just stuff to do, yeah. Build bases, build cities. Oof. Nothing too fancy here. Just thinking about base building in Elite. Okay. The thing is, how much would that cost? Just imagine one fleet carrier cost 5 billion. So how much do you think would a station cost? It's not a bad thought. Actually, it's a good thought. But what would it cost? You know, 5 billion for a fleet carrier, 500 billion for a city or a settlement. A trillionaire. 20 billion. If a fleet carrier alone costs 5 billion, I don't think that a like a settlement or like a small city or something would just cost 20 bill. Like 4 times a fleet carrier. I mean, we're talking about FDEF. If they would implement that, they would make it pretty expensive. But it still is, it's kind of a nice thought. It's not a bad thought.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Yeah, you could call it player housing, yes. What do you mean exchange credits, okay. I mean, we all have things we can wish for, I guess. I don't really think that FDF had that in plan. Yeah, for sure, that guy would have the greatest view. Oh, jeez. At least we do have enough planets. You know, we have more planets than Elite ever will have players. So We could go get a nice place. So for one, not too fancy, not too fancy, not too fancy. So, but the thing is, be like Obsidian Ant and have a station. Oh yes, Obsidian has a station named after him, right? I already forgot that. So he's always, so he is forever in this game. Lucky son of a gun. But why did he actually get that station named after him? Was that like a content creator contest or something? His voice is in game as well. Where? In that station? Okay, so it's Obsidian Ant station with Obsidian Ant's voice. Okay, nice. Well, that's something. Never pay that station a visit one day. Giving the announcements, okay. The announcement like, mind your speed, not your credit balance.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Obsidian orbital. Okay. Oh, we'll check that out one day. Another one for the bucket list. In Maya, I already was in Maya. I already were there. Several times. Huh. Maybe I just didn't really pay attention.
Сканирование системы завершено.
One argon, not too fancy. We are not lucky with our planets. Whoopsie daisy. Just see. Oops. See if we have a fleet carrier nearby. Komm. Da. Ich. Well, that system looks promising. Once. And the last one.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Argon 1, nitrogen none, neon 2, neon 1. Okay, not too fancy. Yep, nothing fancy. But still, unexplored systems. They all were unexplored systems. For quite some time now. I think the last explored system was the fleet carrier. Like a week ago or something. So at least that's good news. Sulfur, atmosphere, planets, and everything above 3 or 4 biosignals. That would be fancy. Indeed. Especially carbon dioxide and sulfur. Weil da findet man nämlich die Stratums. And then what I really would love to find is that special stratum that looks like a kraken or something like that. Or like a sea star or something. Got like a star shaped. Like with something in the middle and like tentacles around it.
Завершено.
Nothing too fancy. So this is not fancy. They are not landable. And they are landable, but they don't have atmosphere. So they don't have any features. I mean, they could have features if they don't have an atmosphere. They still could have geological features, also irgendwelche geologischen Sachen, Geysire oder Lava-Geysire oder sowas. But the ones with the atmosphere, they have biological features. Eben Weltraumpflanzen, space plants. And everything above 4 or 5 is always worth checking out. And every atmosphere with sulfur or carbon dioxide with 2 or 3 is also worth checking out. Weil dort gibt's die Stratums. And when you land for a stratum, you can also, you know, scan like tubuses. I like to scan the tubuses as well. If I run into some conchas in combination with stratums, then yes, why not? So now we have an explored system.
Исследование системы завершено.
Or isn't it? It doesn't matter because it just got suns. Triple star system. Hope everybody who haven't seen it before. 8th of January was the last time that I saw a commander. No space madness so far. I think it was one of the early videos of Project 1 year at end of January or started February. Someone made a comment about I will definitely get space madness because I don't have any mining equipment with me, I have no fighter, so nothing to kind of do something else, so I will definitely get space madness. So I'm 5 months in, almost 6. So no 5 months, almost 5 months. So no space madness so far. Just by the way. Yes. We can just walk out. Yes, it did. I said I couldn't imagine exploring without it. Really. Go. And the last few.
Сканирование системы завершено.
Yeah, pretty much the same, nothing too fancy. Yep. Still nobody here. Oh jeez. Yeah. Okay, no, I just... What do you mean with avatars? Yeah, that would be cool. Or if you have a... how are these guys called? These pilots you can hire? If they wouldn't be like in a fighter jet, if they would sit here. Or yes, or some we could design. I would make a clown. Or someone ugly. If there is someone in the ship looking good, then it's me. In my ship. Nobody else. They take 20% of your money. Yeah, that's okay. Let them take 20% of it. They have space kids to feed. Just had a girl.
Сканирование системы завершено.
So you got one little planet. There we have it. Carbon, argon, sulfur free. Enough for me to just check it out. I don't really think that we will find too fancy stuff, but it could be. And I don't want to miss out on anything. Your NPC pilot is almost a billionaire. Yeah, maybe he has a lot of space kids. We don't know that. He's the most happiest employee in the universe. Oh, jeez. You know, live and let live, right? But I think he earned it, did he? But if you're exploring all the time, what do he gotta do? A bit closer. I want to be King Hazraz. So you're King Hazraz and he's a prince. Oh, 7 probes, high G. Or medium G.
Поверхность просканирована на 50%.
That won't be enough. Oh, that won't cut it. I know it. No efficiency bonus for me. Damn. So we got lava spots from all events and okay. Okay, though, just geological. Why haven't I? Oh, because I'm a stupid. It's pretty. Oh, jeez. Call me stupid. Because it seems like I can't read anymore. Maybe this is the space madness already. Huh. Oh. Famous last words. Let's do scan that system and then I call it a day. Almost 4 hours in. It's okay. What other games do you guys actually play besides Elite Dangerous, if there is any spare time left? Anything else that catches your attention? I mean, for me, it's the Division 2 lately. Yeah, other games. Other games, question marks, instead like, what? What other games? No, I do play other games every now and then in between. Always try and some new games and everything. Like right now I play a lot of the Division 2. DCS, oh yes. I never really did get the hang of DCS. Cyberpunk back in the days. PlanetSide 2 and wow. Apex. Fallout 76, really? Huh? Not bad. Apex. I never played Apex. This is a free-to-play shooter, am I right? But DCS, yes, I never really get the hang of it. I always wanted to really try it, but I never really had the time, besides Elite Dangerous, to proper get into DCS. Because it really is in depth when it comes to ship controls and everything. It really is a hard to learn game. Apex, the best. Okay. Now it's exclusive ED. What do you mean? You mean NPC? NPC, DCS. I mean now it's exclusive ED now. Okay, I get it, I think. Yeah, for me it was the last years, every game that would have took me time to get into it. I didn't really play it because I just didn't have any spare time, because I played a lot of Elite Dangerous. No HD space for all these games. Yeah. Yeah, like now I play, like I said, if I play a different game in between, then I play a game where I don't really have to learn too much, or a game without a too steep of a learning curve, or older games that I've already played. Like for now it's the Division 2. I really enjoy that game lately, and like some shooter redos like Ready or Not, or every now and then I play some Dirt Rally, which is kind of relaxing as well, because there is nothing too much to think about that. You just drive that car. Some Madden, NFL, some PGA Tour every now and then in between. But the last days mostly the Division 2. I bought it on sale. It was $5. $5 the base version and $15 the ultimate version. I just had to buy it. Depending on the aircraft, I believe that the Elite Dangerous is easier than DCS. There's the right player in groups. Explorers, traders on foot, and instead of one key feature overall provides small additions for each group during every update. Yes. That would be nice. So basically they would add like little things for everybody. Like in steps, like explorers, then traders, then on foot, then combat. Yeah. Because now the AX guys really got a big thing. And I mean really a big thing, a big mothership, right? So for exploration, I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, you could add stuff on the planets, yes, okay. For traders, some cool things for traders would be nice. I mean, for trading, trading does need, I don't really think that trading itself needs an overhaul, but that you don't need to rely on third-party tools all the time, so that you can, you know, check prices and where to sell and buy cheap and expensive. That would be nice if you could really do that in game. So don't have to, I mean, EDDB is off now. It is really off. Nobody took it or something. And I don't really know if, I don't think that Astromatics have that EDDB. Don't really think. Yeah, nothing going on here. So with the fall of EDDB, I don't even know if there are any other third-party tools or something. Piracy, yes, piracy is a thing at community goals. Yeah, that would be bad. That really would be bad. Yes. Okay, so on Inara you can get pricings for stuff as well. Okay. But I really think we need such things in game. There are a lot of great third-party tools out there, but I think it really is time to implement some of that things in game. And haulers and miners, they actually come short all the time, to be honest. You know, there is always something for the combat people, the PvP or PvE people, like some sort of new weapons, modules, yada yada, something, you know. They do have a lot of stuff, okay? The AX guys now have new stuff as well. They did get, you know, new stuff over time the last year. The explorers with the on-foot exploration, exobiology, they do have something new, but I mean, miners, they do have like different mining, so you can deep core mining or you can make normal mining, so you have some variations with mining, but the haulers actually really they did cut short because they don't have anything except of hauling. And I mean, let's be honest, what can you change with hauling itself? You take goods, you buy them, and you sell them somewhere else. Okay, I mean, what do you want to overhaul? Okay, there is nothing really to overhaul except for the way how you can, you know, research these prices and everything and where to sell and buy. So I think at least something like that. I think the haulers deserve that, you know, to have something, some improvement of life stuff, you know. I really think they do. But this is something that, you know, I like to have hopes, okay? But I always try to stay realistic in the same way. And even though I would like to see so much in the game, or I would like to see some things implemented in the game, or some changes that I would like to see, I always be maybe too realistic and thinking and almost knowing that a lot of these things just won't happen in the Elite universe. You know, there won't be something like EDDB in game, or something like it at least, you know. And I don't really think that there will be any base building or ship interiors, or I don't even believe that a system authority Python will ever have a frameshift drive interdictor. And you know, so yeah, I think having hopes when it comes to a game like Elite Dangerous, a game we all love, I think they're just not getting enough funding right now. Phew. That may be the case. I don't know that for sure. And shipping tier will probably come at some point. I really don't think so. Maybe ship interiors on diet, you know, kind of a somewhat ship interiors, maybe just the cockpit area. You know, so that you can walk around the cockpit and maybe you have like 1 or 2 or 3 rooms or something, like a kitchen area, a sleeping area or something, like an area where you can change your appearance or something. But I really think that this is the maximum we could get, if we get anything. Hoping for the best, expecting the worst. That way the disappointment is kept at a minimum. So kann man's auch sehen. That's a way, yeah. But I don't expect the worst. I hope for the best, but I expect the usual. I think that's better. Now the 2, no way full ship interiors. I want them really bad too, but at best we will get only the cockpits, yes. Walk up the staircase and into the cockpits and into the pilot seat, right. 2 other big ticket items. Yeah. Tamburella, I'm all on your side. I actually can do it without them as well. But if they would come, I wouldn't say no, of course. But I really think that we may, if we get something, we may just get the cockpit, because we already have that. The thing is just, if it is possible to walk around on that, you know, when it comes to the physics of the game. This is a complete different thing. You know, to sit here, to be static in that seat is something else than walking around here. If the engine actually allows that. That's the question. Actually, in the way ship interior already exists, if you deploy the hard points of the Corvette and the Anaconda, you can get inside into sort of an enclosed box. I walk around stations or spaceports than having ship interiors. We can walk around in stations and spaceports, but just in a defined space. Inside an enclosed box. Yeah, but always the same exact space, that's right, yeah. You know, that's another thing. We did get like the space interior, like the space station walkie-walkie thingy. You know, the least what they could do, like, and I don't really think that would be too much work, to make some different places so they don't not look alike, you know. If you have that sort of area where you can walk in this, like, let's say the Coriolis station, okay? If all the Coriolis station places would look the same, that would be okay for me. If the smaller stations would look the same all, that would be okay for me as well. But that they all together all look the same, that's, yeah. The station rings. Oh, that would be nice. But maybe it would take a long time to walk around them. It's enough just to walk through my fleet carrier. The fleet carrier is the only walkable space that looks different than all the other, because all the stations look the same no matter which station, but the fleet carrier looks different. This is at least something, is it? No? But yeah, we will see that. So, beer is empty. So I'm really going to thank you all for hanging out here with me in the stream. I think FDev should at least allow the player from the player faction controlling the station to customize them in some way, maybe change the ads or something through their own JPEGs. Again, you walk around and see in a passageway. Oh Jesus. You know, there is a lot of potential and a lot of things people would like to have. I think sometimes it's too much what people like to be. You can't, you know, make everybody happy. You can't do, but just imagine FDev would just start to do everything what everyone asks for. Where do they stop? Or where do they start? You know? I think that there is a lot of potential for all these small things and for everybody to be happier, okay? But like I said, where do they start and where do they stop? That's the thing. I think it's a bit complicated for a developer, Jesus, for a developer to make everybody happy. And yeah, that's my opinion when it comes to all that different little things people want or would like to see. You know, I don't think that it's easy to make everybody happy. Especially in the video game industry, a lot of people are way too pissed, way too fast because of way too little things. And then they have the backlash. That's the thing, you know. So anyway, it was a very nice stream today. We talked about a lot of stuff. I saw a lot of new names, which is super nice. Thanks for stopping by. As long as I have the time, I will start doing these streams every Saturday again. I don't think that I have weekend shift next week, so we see ourselves next week on Saturday with another live stream. Okay, that one. Everyone should create a list and take it into account. The issue is they don't seem to care about commanders. Yeah. What can we do? Okay. Thank you all. Good night. Have a good night and see you next week on Saturday. And a new video will come this week, sometime this week, where I will take the topic of the repetitive gameplay. I'm working on it since 2 days now. It's weird, but yeah. Okay, see you next week Saturday. Bye.